All right. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Using the wrong encoder. I was using the wrong encoder. How you doing? What's up? How you doing? Just stripping the wire here. I need to bend these into place more though. There we go. Just strip some wire here. And I'll twist it up, then I'll pre-tin the wires. Just gotta wait for people before I start doing the soldering. Got everything basically set up. Got a potentiometer. We got a couple wires that we're gonna need. It's a very simple mod, but I'm also going to do the memory. As in add on a bunch of things to the memory. Did a whole bunch of grabbing capacitors, little capacitors. Where did I put my tweezers? Grabbed a bunch. This one. Sick. That one there, yeah. Yeah, that is a dual CPU. It's a Xeon LJ1366. It's got two X5570s in it. I just need to get a bunch of RAM. I can start it up. I've done old videos and live streams of me gaming on it. It's terrible, but I have videos and live streams on it. Already did that. It's loud. It's got redundant power supplies. I would like to reuse this as a server, but I don't have my own internet to be putting it on, and I'm on Wi-Fi, so. Unless the one hookup over there works, I'll have to see if that one hookup works. I don't think it does, though. How's the quality? Does the quality look alright? Might have to up the kilobit per second. Yep. Dual CPU tower. How's it going, Dabatron? Looks good? Alright, good. Because I am going to be doing this. Watch your eyes. I'm not sure how fast this is going to be. It's going to be pretty fast. So I got some things set up here. This board, yeah, it's a little dusty, but that's alright. I have to get some isopropyl whenever I get enough money to buy some more supplies. I got Q-tips on the way, and I got a couple extra little things on the way. Yeah. This is what we got here. This is the 8600 GTS from MSI. And we're going to be modding this card here. See what we can do on it. I've done some testing on water. I've already drilled out the holes to make it so it actually fits my water block. One thing you got to be careful though when doing that kind of thing is there are traces around these holes. You can barely see the traces. Let's see if we can DVI. Funny VGA. VGA. This is DVI. DVI, and then we also got PC. Yeah. Well, PS2. Yep. This does support about 2K though. Funny enough. Let me give a sec here, and I'll make it so we can zoom in here. Show. There we go. Make things look a bit cleaner. There we go. So what we do have to be careful of are there are traces around, as you can see. So if you are drilling out holes to make it so you can actually mount bigger screws through it, you do have to be careful when you're doing so. Only go so big as well, because you can only go so big. 7/16 was the max I can do on this board, and that's enough. That is literally enough. Yep, can do SLI. Yep, can do SLI. I don't have another 8600 GTS though. I would like another one of these 8600 GTS. I did pre-testing on water. The memory is The memory is so we are going to add a bunch of these little capacitors here. And these are 22 microfarad capacitors right here. So we're going to add a bunch of these. I did some harvesting off of motherboards and that. So we got some 22s here. I mean, we got lots of 22s. We got a bunch of 10s too, and then a few 47s. These 47s I will not be using on this card. These 47s are like gold, basically. So these 47 microfarads I'll be using for the GTX 770, or I might do the GTX 1080 Ti. And then I need to find some more of those 47 microfarads. Not sure how much they cost for per reel. If I can buy them per reel, that'd be awesome, because these are very handy. These are 22s though, from measurements. Roughly 23, 22 microfarads, which will help for the memory here. And then those will be soldered on to these right here. So we got those guys here. Actually, I should check to see if these are actually going to fit though. Should be able to do it. Just put them to the side instead of stacking them. I'll put them to the side. Should be able to do it. But yeah, that's what we'll do there. And we'll see. Can we zoom in some more for you guys? I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be blurry for a second, but right. Go up. And then down. There we go. Then we gotta do a little bit of find that sweet spot. There's that sweet spot. Yeah, they're too expensive. I can't afford that. I literally cannot afford those booklets. Those booklets are way too expensive for me. And then I also got some big caps. These are 100s. So I got some 100s here. 100 microfarad caps, which are nice for core. Not for memory though. Those would be good for core. I'm not sure I'll be using them on. A bunch of... These are 100s as well. These are also 100s. Which pretty crazy. I only got 5 of them though. Unfortunately, I only have 5 of those. And we got a bunch of weird 10s, I believe. Those are 10s there. Some big 10s. No good though. I mean, yeah, they're alright. They'll work for some things. But yeah, we'll have to solder on to all these little guys here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on each. And there's 4. So hopefully I have enough here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I got enough. I got enough of them. I could do all of them. I do them all up, and hopefully that helps in memory. The core on this bad boy, again, I did it on water. max out the slider already. You can already max it out, do about 1,000, 1 gigahertz. I can do 1 gigahertz out for this bad boy. You do a whole 1 gigahertz. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, so this card can do a 1 gigahertz. Now, I'm not sure what I can do with the shaders on this. If I can do anything with the shader. Probably not, though. This is going to be a very simple mod. The controller is... one sec. I'll go to the controller page. Make sure we're on that. Then this is the controller right here, which is an ISL 6568 controller. And then we're going to attach the potentiometer to FB, which is the feedback. This is the feedback line onto that. And we're going to attach a potentiometer to that and see how much actual extra voltage we can actually do on this card. I haven't actually tested the voltage. I should test the voltage, see what it's actually reading. But this is what we're going to be attaching to this feedback. And then other mods probably later on, could be later on today actually. Probably be vidmod 1 and 2, see what we can do with that. We'll see what we can do. Vid 0 is nothing, though. It's just nothing. Vid 4 and 3. So it's vid 1, 2, 3, and 4 are another ones for doing voltage mods. But that's with a switch, and those switches will be coming later on today. I found a pretty good deal on a bunch of them. And then IRF will be something else we might have to do as well. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, simple mod, just a feedback mod, see what we can do with it, and see if it can be nice and stable for 1 gigahertz easy. And then see what we can do with the memory, see if we can get the memory to clock a bit higher. How much VRAM? 256 megabits. It's got a lot. It's got a lot, man. Whoo-wee. She got a lot. She got a lot. She got 4 chips total. four chips total. One sec here. Might have to put a little bit of this on there. Put it on there real good. You guys can see. A little bit more thermal paste. Just grab some thermal paste off of a heat sink here, and then I'm just going to rub that on there and then wipe it off. You guys should be able to just read it. All right, we got some Sammys here. There we go. Now we can read it. Let me just zoom back in here. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's right. Oh, hey. So 1 second, guys. 1 second. Yeah, focus. Focus. There we go. So we got some Samsungs. There we go. Fancy. Fancy. Yep. So that's what we're going to do, though. I've already found where I should be able to attach the actual controller to, which is this little guy here. Yeah, so I found out what was wrong with my 9600 GT, my Zotac 9600 GT, so I'm going to be using this as a spare board. So the controller on it, it's this crappy little controller, which actually has the same controller on this board here, basically almost the same controller, same company, Rich Tech. But this controller was throwing 12 volts into the core. So this core is dead. I was wondering why the core was getting warm and nothing else. Well, turns out it was throwing 12 volts into the core. So yeah, this card's 100% dead. This card that I fixed up works still. Oh, it did. 12 volts into a core. She did. I was wondering why it wasn't working again. And that was after a move. I had it working, then after a move, there's components missing. I didn't realize it. And then put it back on the system to test it up. Put some validation scores in, and nope. Did not work. Try to fix it up. Did not matter what I tried to do to fix it. I was wondering why. Well, I should have checked it to begin with, instead of wasting all that time trying to fix it, because, yeah, 12 volts into the core, she's done. She's not coming back. 100%. But yeah, so this controller here, boom, 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 which was this, make sure we have that on the page again, which is this page here. So this right here, the ISL 6568. This is a CRZ version, but basically same. And then we can show some more information on that. And then this is what I'll be doing later on, vid 1, 2, 3, and 4 here, which I'll just have to splice the trace. So I'll splice the traces for these vids here, which is stupid how it's laid out. It's so dumb on this controller. If you look, so this right here is top view, right? This is how you know to count the pins proper, to know which side, right? So vid 1 and 2 are 31 and 33. You know, pins 2 and 3 over from this side. Then you have to go all the way, count all the way up over to 21 and 22 for vid 4 and 3. That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like, the actual stupidest thing I've ever seen. And I read some people talk about this controller. It's actually a really crappy controller. So we're gonna do a little FB mod. Where is it? Where's my FB? It's over here. There it is, right here. FB, which goes to comp as well, but we don't care about that. We're gonna put a little bit of a little something right around this area here, which might go to VDiff a bit. We'll see if it works. It should work for where I have it sourced out to solder the wire to the potentiometer for. And then it should be around this area, so it might hit VDiff, which I'm not sure if that matters. To the comp, it really doesn't matter. But we'll see. We'll see if it works. It should work. I searched some stuff up, and it should work just with the feedback mod, where I have it sourced out. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Wow. My scores are already up near, like, with the actual modded cards. I'm not sure why my card's so good, but it's really good. My scores are already up there. I want to get first in all the benches. So I'm gonna do a feedback mod onto it to raise the Vcore, and then I should be able to get first place in basically all the benches. Yeah, so I read on, so I'll show you here on Hardware Bar here. Someone's done it. Right now I'm 6th place in Canada, so that's nice. Top 167 worldwide, and then we'll search up the 8600. GTS. And then we'll scroll down to SPL here, who did it as well. He did a lot of mods, and he even talked about it. Vantage. No. No, sorry, no. Loogie. Loogie? It's like me. Loogie. So here we go. So he has the Vcore mod onto it, probably with the vid mod. And then he did the OCP mod, overcurrent protection mod, FS mod. So I don't know why you would need to do an FS mod. Maybe we'll see why he had to do an FS mod, because he's only doing 900 megahertz. I can do 1 gigahertz already. And then he did an offset mod. And then he even said, this controller is quite a bad voltage regulator. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, so I'm hoping just with the feedback mod, because I've checked other people's scores. They did small mods on them as well. And then our team WEG doesn't, there's only two scores from Team WEG, and they're not good scores. They're on non-modded cards. So the scores aren't good. So if I can get a bunch of first place, that'd be awesome. But yeah, the memory is on this card. It's an on this card. So yeah, we'll do that though. We'll do that. So I got the soldering iron all ready to go. And then I have to make sure we go up to this area here with the wires. Bam. Then what we're going to do is cut these wires. Actually, I'll tin them first. I'll tin them first and then cut them. So we got some bam, ba bam, bam, ba bam, bam, ba bam. A little bit of solder there. So it's pretty simple to do. You grab your soldering iron. You gotta grab some solder. There we go. We got some solder. And then we just put it to here. Now, I might need some flux. Because some flux really helps. And I'm just going to use the cheap flux here. We're not going to use the 8341 for this. We're just going to dip that in there like a show. And this should help. Put that on there. Oh yeah. Tin it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, that's good. Okay, now we're all tinned up. Kind of hard to see, but yeah, we're all tinned up now. All tinned up, so solder's all in the wire now. It's like basically, it's like a solid wire now. It's not, it's pretty solid, which is good. And that will help me cut the wire a bit shorter too, which is also what we need. So I'm going to cut that back to about there. Hopefully these cut. Nope. Pretty terrible for cutting this. Yo, what up, Persona? We're just gonna dip that in there. We're just gonna make sure that this end is really good with lots of solder. Lots of solder on it. Make sure it's well tinned up. Oh yeah, that is good. I could zoom in for you if you want to see this a bit better. Yep. So there's the one wire all set up. Yeah, we got the potentiometer already. I'll show how to show what side's wiper, what side's ground. So that's what you need to do. So that way you can control the actual resistance. Yeah, these I got some coming on the way. These are just generally for fans, but they work. Hey, you gotta love a lazy morning, man. You gotta love a lazy morning. Then I got a cheap hot glue gun. It was $10. It was literally $10. It was $10, and it comes with 30 sticks of hot glue. $10 and 30 sticks of hot glue. Now, I should. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in for you guys here. Zoom in. Bam, bam. We're like a race car. And I'm gonna make this a little bit nicer for me too here. Oh wow, that's way over there. Like a race car. Then we'll do. Does autofocus work for this? No, it does not work for this. But can we get a really good zoom on that? Let's see. That's probably the best you guys are gonna get. Alright, well that's the best you can get. No, the Gorilla Glue one's like $60, man. It's like $60. There's no way I'm spending $60. And then this has to be soldered to here. Alright? This little guy right there. That's what I sourced to do. To that one there. To that one right there. So, pin 6 goes over. The trace goes over to that solder point. So I'm hoping this solder point is actually it. If it is, I'll be happy. If it's not, well, we'll have to see what we can do. Yeah, there's 60 bucks, man. 60 bucks. I ain't got no money for that. $10 was, I wasn't even gonna buy one. But I was like, kind of make things a little bit nicer for me. Alright, so now I need to to adjust. We'll get some solder on there. We already got flux on that, so it's gonna make things nicer too. Okay, I mean it's very simple. Like that's no hands. Look, Ma, no hands. So it's already up on there. It's literally that simple. If you got a decent soldering iron, it helps. Again, I have those in the. Oh, I don't have it in this link description. Yeah, I was kind of lazy. I didn't put anything in the actual description for people. This is a hot air and soldering iron, very cheap. And guess what? It works. So here we go. Oh my god, it's so unfocused. Focus you. Look at it. I'm not holding it, by the way. It's holding itself up. That's that easy. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. Yeah, I got a $10 soldering gun on the way. See, let's wiggle this around, see if we can... we can lift up the card, so that's pretty good. Not good enough, though. Get a little bit more solder there. We'll put a little bit more heat to her. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's way better. That's way better. I just want to take a look at it, make sure we're good. Oh, yeah. Now, I might put a little bit of electrical tape underneath that. Just because when I push this down or move it. So, yeah, actually, I'll hold this down now. Like so. And then readjust that. Like that. Pretty solid. Ta-da! Ta-da! That's from oh my god. What's that? What's that magic with Jim Carrey and what's his name there? Ta-da! He drilled a hole in his head. Ta-da! That was so funny. Ta-da! It's so stupid, but it was so funny. Now, I should be able to lay that down without it touching. Yeah, it doesn't touch anything. Alright, that's good. Okay, so there's that. And then we got a source ground. Ta-da! Oh my god, it's so... Oh no, I got a piece of something in my finger. It's so sharp. Alright, so we'll just show you the multimeter here. Boom, boom. Oh, wait, can we actually show everything? Oh, we might be able to show everything. Look, it's me! Alright, so we're gonna source ground here. Do I want to just do it? I mean, I kind of just... Yeah, we can. No, well, I mean... should be able to just do it this way. I mean, something. Ah, so this one's great. Wait, no one's... Right, that's ground. Hey, there's ground. Well, there's an easy way. That way I don't have to use continuing mode just in case it hits the core. But there we go. 3 milliohms. And then this side's power. So we'll get like a little bit of a reading. That's the easy way without using continuing mode. So that way, just in case. But yeah, that's ground. So we don't want to put voltage through the core like that poor 9600 GT. That poor thing. I did not realize I was testing. I just kept throwing the 12 volts through the core. This might fix it. That should have fixed it. What's going on? Well, the core's getting warm. The core's got 12 volts going through it. Well, that's why it's getting warm. That's why it's getting warm. Some speed holes? Some speed holes? What do you mean some speed holes? Oh, we got a little piece here, do we not? I don't watch a whole lot. I try to watch stuff when I can, but if you want to fill me in on the speed holes. Nope. I don't remember that from Simpsons. I watched the old Simpsons, man. We're talking early 2000s. I haven't watched Simpsons for a long, long time. Ooh, what shot of that there? We saw her there. Right? Now, do I want to grab the epoxy? Maybe I'll grab the enameled wire. I'll just grab the enameled wire for this to make it so it's stronger. Enamel wire. That stuff is fun. And we just need to do like this. And then we're going to do the potentiometer. So around there. Oh, excuse me. Of course it didn't want to cut that. Why would it not want to cut it, right? Why? There we go. We got it right here. Here it is. Oh, I think I've seen that. I think I have seen that. Or no, I've heard him talk about not long ago. Not long ago, he talked about it. Like the time he did what? Yeah, I drilled out the holes on this one already. So I drilled out the holes, 7/16, and then if you make sure you check that you can actually do that. Yeah, I did that. Well, that's wild. It's wild that he even did that. I need some sandpaper. Because his epoxy stuff needs to be sanded a bit. Sand it a bit here. And we can get a good connection. There we go. Just make soldering the epoxy wire a little bit nicer. Well, maybe I should do the epoxy wire from that too, though. Maybe I won't use that wire. Because if I use the epoxy wire, because it's strong, I won't have to worry about it falling. So I don't have anything to actually attach this yet. Little bit of flux. Little bit of water. Ta-da! Oh man, I gotta actually watch that movie. I only seen some like quick clips off of YouTube from that movie. Ta-da! Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, I didn't preheat anything either, so. We need more. We need more. Good and strong. They want it nice and strong. Make sure we have lots of solder on her. Lots of solder. You just watched it again, yeah? I gotta watch it. I actually have to watch it. It looks really, really good. Basically making fun of Chris Angel, isn't it? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Actually, I'm gonna desolder that and just use a epoxy wire on that. The epoxy wire's so much stronger. Welcome to the live stream there, Jason. Drive safe. Drive safe. Where's Born? Do you know where Born is? Where's Born? Where's that silly little goose? Around there's plenty. Lots. Boom. You don't know? Man, I hope he's doing all right. Just sanding the little bit of the enamel off of the wire here. This is enamel coated. This wire is enamel coated. So that's all I'm doing there. Okay, there. We'll grab a little bit of flux. Just make sure you guys. I'm looking at the screen while looking at this. Make sure you guys can see. See him soldering to that pin right there. That pin. Well, it's not even a pin. It's just a little solder point, which should be for the feedback. I did trace today beforehand, so. Okay. Not very sexy, though. It's not very sexy. I want to clean that up. I'm kind of picky with my soldering. I do like to make it look really good. So we are going to grab the 8341 flux here. We're going to dab that onto there. Like so. Just you don't need a lot. You don't need a lot of flux. Just dab. Just a dab. Yep. Just a dab. see this kind of loose. Just a very small solder point. I'm trying to make it so it's fairly solid. So that way when I move it around. So we'll just do this instead. Raise that up. Like that. Make sure we're not gonna do any damage to anything. We'll take this. Yeah, I kind of figured that's gonna end up in there. Oh god, no. Oh no. It's too hard on it. It's too hard on it. It's too hard on it. Pulled off the pad. We pulled off the pad. That's not good. Should be able to just solder that back though. Piece the traces together, and then I'll actually go off of where that trace, because I forget where the trace went, off of that one resistor there. Check to see if we hit the trace. Sure did. Alright, we're back together. Traces are back together. So, we cannot go off of that one. We'll have to go off of that. I'm going to check to make sure it is. It looks like it's a cap. Looks like it's a cap, but it could be a resistor. I'm going to check it with multimeter, see if it is a resistor here. And getting the reading. Check cap here. Yeah, it's a resistor. It's a resistor. So I should be able to solder off of the back side of this resistor into it. That really sucks. Well, it kind of makes sense though, but I mean, that was an easy point to solder to, but a very, very difficult one to do properly. So I should be able to just go off of this resistor here. This guy here. What I'm going to do is throw it on the PC quick, see if we got some core voltage here. Should be back. Should be back. Oh man, I knocked the Wi-Fi out. You guys can look at that. We'll do a little more solder here then. To this point. The solder point would have been better. Let's get it again here. Oh, just us. There you go. IHS. We don't care about IHS. You guys can look at that again. Yeah. Isn't that it? No, I fixed it. Woo! I fixed it. Okay, that's good. Voltage seemed really high. $1.345 on these cards. Never checked the voltage on this before. 1.345 volts. Is that correct? Core voltage is not readily available to find. When no one checks the watts on them? Huh? Whatever. Okay. Cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. Kind of makes sense, but not for sure there would have been a readily available voltage for it. Right, we'll get back to this. What I'm gonna do is bend that up. I wonder how long it's gonna be for till I get the hot glue gun. Make this a little easier. You sand this more. I understand it more. I think that will do. Well, that will definitely do. Oh, it gets so hot. Add some solder to that as well. Alright, middle one's wiper. So, yep. Yeah, got it all soldered up there. So middle one's wiper. Which make it so I can spin this for the resistance to the actual pin. So it's going, now that we fixed it up, and now I got these traces soldered back together there. The resistor here that I got connected to, I'm going to put more resistance to it using the potentiometer. And just got to figure out a spot to cut. And of course, oh wait, where's my actuals? Where's my actual good boy? Where's my good ones? And my good ones here. We'll cut this. Boom. And we can solder not one onto there. We'll just grab a little bit of, just dab her in there. For a little bit of flux. Don't need much. That was a lot. Don't need much, and I put way too much on. That's fine. Grab some more water. We want some good dabs on these. Good amount. Yeah, but probably sand that tip up a bit there. Get better contact with this. Just want the solder to be nice and strong on it. It's not bad. How's it going with you? Yeah, we're gonna need to sand that, or doing pretty good. Glad you're doing good too. I'm just trying to get rid of some of the enamel, but this stuff is really tough. This enamel that's on it. It's just not holding enough solder for my liking. Maybe I'll desolder this one, desolder that one, and like sand them real good. I think that's what I'll do there, because it's just not enough solder for what I want to do. That side's fine. Down. So this side. Go. Sand these down here. Yeah, you guys can't see, but that's fine. Just sanding them down. Get rid of the enamel so that we can get bare solid wire. Enamel wire is nice too. Oh, be careful, man. Be careful. Should be better. A little bit of that. It's better. This side. Sand enough off of this side would be better. Sure did. Good. Yeah, I've broken a lot of things in my life, so I know all about it. All about it. Doesn't have birdie. Oh, it should be solid though. Doesn't have to work. Should. In theory, work. Oh, please. Oh, please. Back like a little baby. You don't know what blood loss is. Pretty solid. Kind of happy about that. That's why I made sure this had a lot of hotter on it. You're talking to someone that has no sympathy for a little bit of blood loss in that. Sorry. I've broken almost every single bone in my body. I've had some pretty nasty burns. You get over it pretty quick. If that looks better, right? Nice and solid. Now I'm going to check the voltage here. See if that helped at all, and then for this potentiometer, turn it all the way that way. Or what do I say? Counter or clockwise, and then counterclockwise will be upping the voltage. So we're gonna see if we got some voltage here, and then I'll plug it in and show it. Yep. Yeah. Well, you'll I don't know, learn from it and or get a bit tougher. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm sorry. I'm someone that can't have kids and that. So I literally, because I don't have kids or can't have kids, basically, I have no sympathy. I'm sorry. And for how I grew up, like, it's not that bad. I've literally like ripped off my thumb, ripped off my pinky finger. Like, come on, man. I had literally had my thumb stitched back on, buddy. Broken and then stitched back on. That should do though. But yeah, I mean, you'll start knowing that the little bit of blood loss is not a big deal. When it's squirting out of you, that's when to be concerned. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, if you're like me and you have a weird nervous system, because yeah, I have a back condition. My nerves are weird. Some small things like people pull, like if you pulled out my hair from like my head or something, that hurts. I break a bone, it feels like that. It doesn't feel like much more. Oh yeah, I've literally put a nail up through my foot. Jumping out of a tractor, literally put a nail up through my foot. Kept working. Kept working. It's like, get back where you belong. Yeah, like a time I almost put an X-Acto knife through my arm. Not those little X-Acto knives, those big ones at work. That's the way we had to cut off an epoxy resin from doing certain packs. Switching over shift, I told the person, nah, I got it. And started getting into the shift, and it cured too fast, put too much pressure, and when it cut through, I couldn't control the pressure, and it went right almost through my arm. I'm trying to find a probe point here. Give me a sec. I gotta find a probe point so that way I can put something that I can pump for the voltage monitoring. 1.33, so I found a good spot. 1.33 volts. It's 1.33 volts here. So here it is. There's the potentiometer. This is gonna be redone. I'll be redoing this, like making this really nice. But there's that, and then I'm gonna put it in, make sure it's working. And yeah, 1.33 volts from 1.325 volts, so it does work. What do I need? I need to find something I can attach the probe to, which will be this will do. All right, so I'll use this. So it's just a SATA to a SATA to 6-pin, which is stupid, by the way. Whoever designed these or needs a kick in the nuts, basically. But what I'm gonna do is just cut these wires off the SATA point here. Cut right off the SATA point here. Blammo. Like that. I'm gonna pull all the wires but one out from that. And we'll use that one. That'll be pretty easy to pull out. And then I'll have all these extra wires that I can also use, which is nice. Nice to have spare wire. There we go. One more. Oh yeah, that was a rough one to pull out, but we got it. We got it. We did it. Burt Wonderstone, that's that movie, right? Burt Wonderstone. That's the movie. Right? Ta-da! Ta-da! So, and then we'll strip this. We'll strip it. Nice and short. There we go, like that. We'll tin it up. A little bit of flux, so show you here. A little bit of flux just to the tip. Add some solder on to the soldering iron. Ta-da! Ta-da! We're all tinned up now. Burt Wonderstone, that's what it's called. Now the point that I was checking for voltage was that guy here, right here. Which really sucks that it's that small, but that's what we got. That's close to the core too. We're gonna need Up. There we go. There we go. Just a little bit of solder on the tip. A little bit. Ta-da. So this little guy here, this little capacitor, it's for the core. And this side here, the side that I won't. Oops, sorry up there. Good and strong. There we go. Now we got a hookup point to check the core. This is things that nobody else shows, by the way. I don't think many people actually show how to do stuff like this. It's not that bad. If you got a steady hand, these little guys here are not that bad to solder. And then we still have to figure out the actual memory here. And then for some reason, this big pad, the missing pad here, I'm wondering if I can use any of these points here to do anything. I wonder if this is another control board that they're going to use at some point. But I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing there. There's just blank. And this is on a lot of the old stuff. They just left stuff blank. I don't know why. But there we go. Now I'm going to go check this, make sure I am reading voltage again. Oh, why we're not reading voltage? Yeah, plug it in, dumb. How many times am I gonna knock out the Wi-Fi? I keep turning around and hitting the Wi-Fi out. I should screw it into the actual board, the actual chip. I haven't screwed it in, and I just keep turning around and knocking it out. That's the third time now this stream. We gotta resolder it on. Some reason it wasn't working properly, so we'll resolder this on to the core here, over here. That on for some reason. I did not like it. We want more sputter. Oh wait, I should add some flux. Gotta make it look pretty. A little bit 8341. There we go. I should have put the camera down farther so I didn't have to zoom in so it doesn't look terrible. There we go. Let me try that. It's more beautiful. Should be stronger too. Oh, better. Now let's see if we're getting an image here. And I need to move this. DVI. I got DVI. DVI to HDMI. And we'll do a little bit of a. I think this is the one we need. I think. Wait, what? Boom. No video. Nice. Oh, don't tell me because it's DVI. It's not gonna have enough pumps to get video. You're joking. Yeah, how's it going? I don't know if it's gonna have enough oomph to show video. We got proper voltage in that, so. Hey! Alright. So, it does have enough oomph. I had the potentiometer all the way up, so it wouldn't, apparently this controller is stupid. Even though I had to put a potentiometer all the way up, is only like 1.32 volts. So we're not gonna get much extra voltage, but it's working, so that's good. So right now we're at 1.3 volts. Yeah, and then it goes way too high too fast. That's fine. So we'll get it all set up here. I want to test the memory. So, yeah, I guess you guys don't see anything now. So the potentiometer is good. I had it back. I had it all the way up, so that's why it cut the screen there. But good. We'll get it all set up here in. Give me one sec here. I'll get everything else set back up. Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes. Oh wait, wrong one. Watch your eyes. So with everything all set up here, we'll get it all back in and good to go. This bad boy. Just a little cooler. Here. See how far we can push the memory, and then we'll do memory mod on it. Well, not mod, but well, it is a little bit of a mod, I guess. It's just adding caps, though. Pretty simple to do, to be honest. Add a little bit of thermal paste, though. A little bit of thermal paste. I am going to be putting this on water. On water, it works really good, so hopefully it works pretty good on air. Would be nice. Get it all set up here. Wonder how hot she's gonna get though. One thing I'm wondering. And I'm wondering if the steps is gonna be way too much for it. Because this potentiometer is not exactly appropriate for this. Oh, oh god. So now I have to bend that wire. Hopefully this works. Oh, that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Stupid screws for this. This is the dumbest idea that MSI ever done, I think. These stupid mounts. Stupid little mounts. But the wire just fits underneath it. I mean, we're talking just. Like, just. Just. Where's the other? Oh, don't tell me it fell. Oh yeah, and then I got a whole bunch of caps here I did from donor boards. So I'll maybe add some caps to see if it helps. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna help for just on air-wise. I also have to download a benchmark. What benchmark should I download? Do we really need it? I don't think we do. I mean, is it really doing anything? I don't think it is. Oh wait, there it is. It doesn't seem like they do much, to be honest. There we go. We all modded up. Throw it on air here. Oh, the ground point. The ground point. We have it. No! Like, that'll do, don't keep that'll do. There we go. Alright. 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 That'll do, donkey. Did gentleman never tells. So funny. Put my show up, and I do. Whee! I'm just Whittle. Now, I don't see this working the greatest, but we'll see. 1.172. 1.172. Then we get a image. Hey, we got an image. I mean, look at that. Told you it was gonna work. 1.3 volts right now. So stock is 1.3 volts. Stock is 1.3 volts. Pretty wild. $1.3. Oh, I don't care about the fan error. Jeez, you're so annoying. Why you do this to me? Why you make me go this and then ignore? Why? Why? I just ignore it anyways. Like, God. Yeah, I should be able to just download the driver pretty easily on this. I don't think it's gonna work very good on air. I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be on water. There's no problem on water. Then we'll see what we can do for a memory mod for voltage as well. See if we can just do kind of the same thing, just an easy feedback mod until I get my switches. Device manager. Well, my multimeter is yelling at me. I've been on too long. Come on, I know you can download, so download it. Ugh. Check for updates. Oh, now I got internet. Whoa, remind me later. Hey, there it is. There it is, right there. Right there. I found it. I found it. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's usually a bit quicker, but apparently it wants to take its sweet time. Yeah, 1.3 volts is stock. 1.3 volts. Oh my god, let's go! Oh my fucking god. Why does it do this to me? I do not. There it is. But still gonna be green with the driver? Oh my god. I guess it is a DVI through to an HDMI for that. So maybe. I mean, look how nice and green it is. We're just gonna check with GPU-Z here. Let's get check with GPU-Z. I don't have any benchmarks yet downloaded for this. Kind of sucks. I was really hoping it wasn't going to be like this, but. And then MSI Afterburner here. Oh god. Microsoft Display. Do we have to restart the computer? Oh, maybe we just have to restart the computer. Ah, yes. Okay. No, we just have to restart, and we should have color. We should have color, no matter what. In the BIOS, no, because there's no driver. Until you get into newer stuff, it's just this capture card does that. Maybe it happens to all capture cards on the older hardware, but yeah, this is what we got so far. Oh, CPU's probably getting hot, isn't it? Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Chief. Remind me later. Oh. Display settings. We're gonna do 1920 by 1080. I think that's the right one. Keep changes. Oh god. 100%. 19. Yep, that's the right one. Oh man, we still gonna get green? Ah, we still get green. We still get green, guys. But here we are, 47 degrees, not doing nothing. Not doing nothing. Oh man, that's so rough. Yeah, everything's set. What well, we'll just do stock for now. We'll see. Generally, I can do low. I can max out the slider to 910 on MSI here, and we'll. I don't think it will do that on air. And then we need to download 3D Mark Vantage. Vantage download. Then we want the code. Make sure I got that. Copy it again. Look at the download, it's so fast. CPU was getting hot, had no fan on it. Doing. Bam. Oh, I bet she's gonna get toasty. Wait. Wait. This green's amazing though. Looks beautiful. So beautiful. I wish there was a way around this. I've tried everything, by the way. Everything to fix it. There's nothing to fix it. Just has to have a driver on the older stuff. Even with a driver, apparently, it still doesn't want to work. It's brutal. It is a lovely green, though. It really is a lovely green. Makes the Aurora look so much more beautiful. Finish. Now we got Vantage here. Oh god, 44, 45 degrees Celsius. Doing nothing. Oh my god, I gotta recopy the code. I lost the code already. So dumb. $3D. Oh. Vantage. And lost the code in that span of time is just wild. Wow. Okay, maybe I didn't lose the code. I just can't register. Oh, baby. We're gonna run. Launch. Do I want to know what kind of temperature we're going to be hitting? I think we're all... Yeah, this is around stock right now. Wait, what? Run. Do we need more voltage? Oh. It's not stock. Maybe I didn't put the potentiometer on properly? Or this potentiometer is broken, because I didn't check it. Yeah, I think this potentiometer might be broken. Yeah. I think the potentiometer is broken, to be honest. I think it's broken. There's like a point where it just goes boop, and I shouldn't be doing that. Pretty sure I put it on right. That's fine. Just give me 1 second here. And I'll switch this potentiometer around, see if it's just backwards. But it shouldn't be. Should be from my pre-test, too. Should be fine. But this potentiometer might be broken. Might work. A little bit more shorter. Let's run Borderlands 4. Don't think so, actually. Don't think so, buddy. I have to. This. I just switched around potentiometer. I know the wiper's on the right one, but. Let's see. Potentiometer broken. Yeah, potentiometer is no good. Not unless you can literally barely only put 20 extra millivolts into it. I don't know, it's acting very odd. I think it's the potentiometer. I'll pull it off and see. Pull it off, check the actual voltages again. It's kind of odd. I got another one I can just take off, and hopefully that one works. Hopefully. Yeah, white for center, so, I mean, it'd be backwards. We'll try that. Check out the voltages first. Reading about 1.3 volts. It's like boot up is 1.172, and then it goes to 1.3 volts. Which was I was getting, but then switching the potentiometer to a certain point would flip. It's like it's flipping it over. And it like kicks off. I don't know why. Well, I really don't know why. Well, we're not gonna get a video if I don't plug it in. Unless literally you can only do an extra 20 millivolts. If so, that's kind of dumb. But I'm going to pull off the other potentiometer here. And yeah, we'll see if that's the issue. And what I could also do is check it with the multimeter. I should have checked it with the multimeter, but I've already used these potentiometers before for mods, so... Whoops. Exit. I've already used these before, so... Not like that should have been the issue. Oh, we got crying windows. Alright, grab this, hold it with tweezers, grab hot air. And this off. Just like that. No more potentiometer. It's literally that fast. Again, that's why I really like this hot air. Works pretty good. Let's see if it works this time. For why it was not working. 8600 GTS. That's good. Cool. 1.303. So maybe 1.33 is a max voltage we can use. But yeah, potentiometer. Is it gonna do it? Loading. Creating oh my god. It's so slow. Creating shaders. Oh, brutal. CPU should be fairly cool. 1.315 volts now we're at. So it's slowly climbed by doing this, going in. From 1.3 roughly volts to 1.35. It's going up and down in millivolts. From 1.31 to 1.315. Are you good? You gonna make it there, graphics card? Can you do it? Please tell me you can do it. Creating shaders. That's why people don't bench this card? That's why people don't bench it? I really wonder what is going on with that, though. Oh! Doing it. That's it? 6 FPS? Oof. Oof. Oh, this is rough. I'm sorry, graphics card. You good? 1.315 volts. Did it crash? Oh my god. Oh, it's doing it. It's trying. It's... Oh god. Should it be this bad? I don't know. I done testing on this card on water. But I mean... You can do it! It's like, wait till it's done. Ta-da! Oh my god. That's brutal, man. Oh, it's doing it. It's not liking it, but it's doing it. What did I test it on water? It was actually not bad. Not sure. What up, Jimmy? It looks like we're looking at a picture right now. We're not. This is a benchmark. We're getting like 0 to 6 FPS on the 8600 GTS. This is without the mod. This is no mod. This is more or less just to see. I kind of want to press escape though. This is brutal. Is there an easier test that I could do for this card? Looks normal, yeah. And it's green. Even with the driver through the capture card, it's still green. Card's at 1.3115 volts. Oh, we definitely have. We definitely have. This is actually brutal. So, I switched out the potentiometer. This one might be dead. This one might not be no good. For some reason, you scroll it and then it just flips and then it kills power to the card because it's going too much. I smell burning. It's still doing it, or else it would have just crashed. It's still technically trying to do something. Are you good? Are you good, card? You gonna make it? I believe in you. Okay, no I don't. No more. I don't believe in you anymore. Oh god. Did we crash? We might have crashed. It's not liking it. It's not even like it's really blowing out hot air. I press Control Delete. So hopefully, we got Task Manager here in a second to exit this crap. Oh, it's not showing anything. There's something there. Oh, now we lost the mouse. That's brutal. I'm just gonna hit reset. Maybe I'll add the potentiometer onto it as well. The new one that I have. And see if that helps. We'll see if it helps. Oh, it's not even in. You can't even say it's that bad. I mean, I also have an 8400 or 84. No, 90. 94, 9500 GS. Can mod it too, but I have to mod it with a power source. Not working. There we go. Didn't hit the reset. Good enough, apparently. Oh, it keeps cutting out. Why? Hello? That's CPU? RAM? Vantage? 2007? No, 2009? Around 2009, I think. Yeah, boot up is 1.7, that goes straight to 1.3 volts right off the bat, basically 1.304, 1.305-ish. And then we keep getting a cutout for some reason. Not sure what's causing it to cut out. I have nothing hooked up to it. Nothing's hooked up to it. Oh yeah, custom loops is way better. Way better. It was just getting too warm. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was getting warm or not. The resolder on the new potentiometer though. Technically. Let's do this quick. No. Solder, thank you. Mission shorter. Cool. Sorry to behave. Oh, no shutter. There we go. Silent Hill? There's a new Silent Hill? No, might be something else. Based on a 1960 Jaham? Really? Oh, it's crap. It's not like both potentiometers are broken. Silent Hill F. Okay, 1.314. Open up MSI Afterburn, just GPU Z for now. See what we're looking like. Come on, let's go. Nah, I won't be playing that game, man. I won't be playing that. What kind of system requirements is it, though? Almost boost weather? Man, it's 1600 XT recommended? Holy. So 3070 to and a 1600 XT probably minimum. Wow, recommended. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, we're going in a winter here, and he's getting ready for boosted weather. Nah, it'll be 3070. 3070's, well, 3070 Ti, but they'll probably recommend a 3070 for NVIDIA. Maybe 2080, but winter has boosted weather. Wild. Maybe this will fix some color issues. It's gonna do it. Seems to be taking its sweet time. Well, it's true. Just having cold air is better. But superchargers are good. You get to install. Like, almost there now. Almost there. Let's go. It's taking its sweet time. Alright, nope. Cancel. Cancel. Take its sweet time. Take too long. It's taking too long. Ooh, so good. It's not like under load really does anything. 750. 800. 850. Nope. Nope. Hey. Ah. Too much on air. I'll come back to a second there. Or not. Seems to. Submarines. Check the resistance on this though. Ooh. There it is. Oh, resistance. $48. $0.7. I really need. Nah, that wouldn't work. Yeah, it does work. Technically. $48. $4. So what if I just switch those around? I shouldn't. Let's see if this works. Automatically goes up. Is it doing nothing? Let's see, 1 minute here. All the way up to 54 degrees. All right. Oh yeah, man. It's not a good card whatsoever, man. But getting some first would be nice. Getting some first would be nice, and then also being one of the few people that have actually modded this card because they have a crappy controller. And the Rich Tech also has a controller, but I'm not gonna mess with the Rich Tech controller. It's a 12 volt in. I wonder if I should solder to the other side. That's what I'm gonna do. What? Easier here. Because for some reason with the controller, it's getting like a point and then it just switches it over. Doesn't make sense. solder it to the other side. See if that'll help the controller act a little bit better. We'll see. It's more or less the no, it does not. It does not. Master controller to mess the brain up. Well, shucks. I don't think we'll be able to do it. I have to replace the resistor. Might have to replace the resistor. Yeah, she's chooched. Resistor's gone. Oops. Give me one sec here. again. Hey, we're getting something now. We're getting something now. Don't seem right. It's not seeming right. No, I might have soldered to it. Got resistance now. Yeah, it would have been weird actually messing it up. Might have been from the potentiometer, because doing the testing on it just seemed odd with the potentiometer. I'm gonna throw it in the system and see if we're getting proper voltage again. But the resistor might need to be changed in. We are getting resistance now, which is good. Needs to be replaced. It's saying it's 6 milliohms. It's not a 6 milliohm resistor, that's for sure. It's not a 6 milliohm, but I'm going to desolder it and then see what we can do. Kind of odd to mess up a resistor, but that's a new one actually for me. Oh yeah. Still very odd. All the resistors are not in the milliohm range, that's for sure. Should be like a 1. Right? That's a cat. It's 3 million. 3 million, which is pretty wild. Now, should have. This guy. That. Not that one. This guy. Oop. 202, 201. 5, that might work. I'm working with my potentiometer. Good. Two 2.2 ohms gonna be too high. I need like a 1 kilo ohm. I don't know about any of those round, actually. This guy. Around 2 kilo ohm. It's not around. Oh, it's another 2R2. Oh, that's right. That's my bag for 2R2. 4R2s. Oh, I mean, 608s. Dang, do I have to desolder something? Actually, I'm gonna really work without it. Probably not. Just attach my potentiometer to it. Might be able to do that. Caps, those are all caps. Of course, those are all caps. Caps. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened though. Not sure how I broke out of this. Now that's a different one, man. Like that was seriously a different one. 8.7 kilowatt. That's a little small. Detective work though. Yeah, I don't know. I need you. Don't fly away. Don't fly away, Hercule. Check it after desoldering it. Make sure it's still what I'm looking for. Hey, it is. Alright. Yep, those are fun. You need to get yourself a Ruger. Those are fun. I'll be able if we'll be able to find Ruger long though. You little bit shorter. There, shorter. Get on there. Not Luger, Ruger. Yeah, good luck trying to find a Luger for a good price. They're collectible. Might be a little small. Work. Yeah. It's not gonna work for that, eh? No, Ruger 22 long. I'm trying to see why people don't mod these things. Real pain in the butt. Okay, just connect my lead to that. The potentiometer. Might be able to. Yeah, the rounds though cost a lot more if you are getting the 22 long. They're a bit nicer for long range for just 22 shooting. Yeah. The controller's not in there. I need to find something to replace it though. I use this here apparently. Oh wait, we can go. Do this for now. Add a resistor, and add something to it. I gotta find something off of this donor board that will work. I do believe right there will work. We'll see. Oop, I got one. We'll see. This is in the range where we can use it. Kilo ohm. Kilo ohm, not milli ohm. Find me something. It'll work. We don't really lost it. I lost it. Affordable, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. It's affordable. There's something I could maybe use. Maybe. Double check it here. Yeah. It's not sure. What up there, Egyptian? What do I think I can play? Oof. Crisis. At 8K. Definitely can play Crisis at 8K. I believe. Still no. I still know. Might work. Might not. A bit of shutter. Need a bit of shutter. There, Mac. Yeah, my bad. Not sure why it's only reading 5 millivolts right now. So I'm just double checking things and add a new resistor, but it's reading 5 millivolts. I'm not sure why. Yeesh, I'm not sure why. Might have messed it up. But again, I'm not sure why or how. Might have been this trace, so I'm just gonna scratch out and add it over where I think it needs to go. Alright, got a little blob. Good. I'm gonna attach those. And I'll do that with some solder. I'm gonna use a piece of wire though. Yeah, let's use solder. Oh my god, so now add the resistor. And see if this helps. Yeah, my bad. Showing this. Let's cut it down. Controller thing is done. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Alright, well, I gotta sit. I think I messed up the controller somehow. I'm honestly not sure how. You have to read up on this controller and see why. It's gotta be a limp mode. She's inspecting alright. So I added on a new resistor where I thought I pulled out the trace. I scraped away to a layer to reveal the copper and just soldered the one end to the pad, and yeah, I mean that should work, but I wonder if it's the controller now acting up after doing that one switch. Just not sure. Take a look at my wire. Me, see that's causing an issue. Flatten it. Just think it. Hi, baby. What you know? No. You trying to say hi to the mic? Want to say hi to the mic? Right here? No, this. Yeah? This? Yeah? Are you a singer now? Hello, hello. No, the wire looks good. Between 300 millivolts into the feedback, which is not appropriate. Check over the math for that, to be honest. Should. Okay, so it's not enough for resistor. Not big enough. Millivolts, minimum 6.6. So 660 millivolts. I want to read 1.3. Not sure. That's a tweezer. See if just adding a feedback mod to it, to the resistor, and maybe it can do something. Controller might be meshed on it. Nothing else I can do. Why they don't do it. Controller actually sucks. Yeah. Controller is crap. That's maybe why they don't do it, because the controller actually sucks on this card. Yep, that's that. Yeah, that controller sucks. The ISL 6568 controller is absolute ass. Yeah, it's like I don't think there's anything else I can do for it. It's not right now. At least right now, I don't think there is. Not sure why they're all trace though. Cyberpunk 2077. Nice. So it's a toast. So that just goes the comp. Like, just goes to comp. Because comp is the one that's really got to do it. And of course, they got nothing for repair. Of course, there's nothing. Of course, there's nothing. Just like on these ones, this is not 12 volt through the core. Backside of the card. Why would there be, right? Why would there be? First, which one? Looking up schematics for it, but they got crap. For schematics for everything. So go over to the resistors on it. If the resistor to the comp's not proper, then it can cause issues. And I'm only getting 5 millivolts to the core, which kind of makes sense. Something's going on that way. And I'm not sure why. It's gonna take me forever. I'm probably gonna end the stream so I'm not sitting here looking at stuff. I'm gonna make myself a coffee too. No, they have not. No. I think they are, man. I really think they are. No. The mod did not work. And now the card only reads 40 millivolts. So what was happening with the mod was it would hit a limit on the pot. It would hit a limit on the pot and then just like switch over. I don't know how to describe it. It would go up 30 millivolts and then it probably an overcurrent protection, which I kind of figured there was one. About after 30 millivolts, pretty wild. And now there's only 40 millivolts it's reading. I've tried to switch out stuff too. I had to fix this car to get it working anyway, so there's probably many things wrong with it, but I can't. And then I'm pretty sure I fried the resistor on it. I might have fried the resistor on it because it only reads 5 milliohms. It's pretty sure it's supposed to be like 550-ish. But yeah, no, the mod did not work, but worked at the same time when testing it. Because it would hit a limit. 330 and then black screen. But then it wasn't like it would shut off. It would just black screen and then the voltage would switch over and then put right back to 1.3 volts. Instead of it being 1.35. Which is really odd. And now I'm looking for some schematics just to make sure I'm putting on certain resistors, but and it's really hard to find information on this card. The ISL 6568. It's the CRZ version. I did read before even doing it that there was some weird issues with this controller. It's the ISL 6568. It's the CRZ version, not the CR version, the CRZ. I just don't know. I've tried different resistors with the pot. I don't know. But it's not like it went over voltage. It's now just, and apparently lots of people have had this issue where it's only reading like 80 millivolts, 50 millivolts, 40 millivolts. I don't know. Should it be like a 3 or 5 kilo ohm resistor or what? And it goes to CS comp, yeah, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I can literally see it. Go back to the comp, but I don't know. Yeah, for the 8600 GTS. It's got a weird controller. That's probably why a lot of people haven't modded it yet. There's been 2 people that have modded it, and it seems to be good. I just don't know. I'm thinking. I have been thinking, but I can't seem to find it. Yeah, I already got this schematics page. Just don't know what resistance needs to go into it so it reads proper. I just don't know. I don't know. Really wish I knew. Yeah, the resistor that it was on there is toast. Toast. Ah, I hear you there, Vep. I hear you there. I definitely hear you there. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I know. Well, when I'm reading it, I just read comp. It's not even iComp. They're just calling it comp from FB and comp. It's not even iComp from the schematics from their site. So you're wrong too. I said CS comp. I'm not sure why I said CS comp. It's comp. It's FB and comp. I'm still not sure what the resistance that's supposed to be in between. Which doesn't make sense. It should still work. It shouldn't give me a 40 millivolt. And then putting a resistor with the actual pot should allow me to actually, get it so it's not doing that, dude. No, it does not. It's just odd. I just maybe fried the controller? which I don't see how that could be. It's just weird how the potentiometer actually worked on it, because it would just roll over. Like, literally just roll over. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Now, I thought it was my first potentiometer, so I used another potentiometer. No, same thing, it just rolled over. Wish I had it on camera to show what it was actually doing. It's just odd. Very, very odd. Maybe I'll just take some measurements while it's running for voltages around it and go off the resistors and just come up with my own. Just use the formula and see if I can find out what resistor could be there to make 1.3 volts. Maybe I'll just do that, but that just takes a while. Like, it wouldn't, VDiff wouldn't be part of the issue. Right? VDiff shouldn't be part of the issue. Maybe I'll just do a vid mod whenever the switches get here. See if I can just do it that way. Although, I still don't think that'll work. I'm pretty sure it is possible. Someone's saying, like, there's you gotta do an offset mod and an FS mod. That is Luigi's what he said. He said the controller is bad. I get it. I get the controller is bad. I mean, just doing that feedback mod onto it. Like I said, it acted weird. It acted so weird. Yeah. I'm waiting for I get the switches in that today, so maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, type 2 yeah, that's what I thought. No, just to feedback, just to feedback. Yeah, just to feedback. Yep. But wouldn't VDiff be part of it too? It has a resistance to VDiff. So I don't know if that would be also an issue. I don't even have a resistor on it now. Completely removed the one resistor that was attached for the feedback, which it worked, but it didn't work. So I don't know if something was fighting it or not, and then just did a rollback. It's not like it got rid of VRM. It just did a rollback. It just hit a point, 1.35 volt, 1.335 volts, and then it would roll back to 1.3 volts, and then black screen. Then you have to restart the PC, which is kind of odd. Yeah, it does have, it has both. Comp is right beside feedback, VDiff is right beside feedback, and iComp is... Are you sure it's on that? Let's see. No, I've already looked at that one. Yeah. VDiff, feedback, and comp are linked with resistors. iComp is down by iSum. And iRef and iComp would be part of the mod that you'd probably maybe have to do. But we can, I'll just do a vid, like, let's do a vid mod onto it. Just get rid of all that. Just do a vid mod. There's only 4 that I technically have to do. just to get basically full control. 0 is nothing. Vid 12.5, I mean, that's nothing to worry about. Vid 1, 2, 3, and 4 are the ones that would have to do. So, shouldn't be that difficult to do vid mod on that. Because then I'll just be bypassing basically all that anyways. So the voltage compensation for comp, though, would I not be with the vid mod that would actually cause the issue for the rollback that I was getting? A weird rollback? And I thought it was bad pot, so I used another one. Nope. Same thing. Same thing. I mean, vSense. FS mod has to be done, but it doesn't have to be done if I do vid. I only removed 1 point. Yeah, well, let me clean up the card quick. Oh, well, I guess I got a picture I can just send in a Discord. I don't know if the picture's any good. Beforehand, I'll just circle what I got rid of. Yeah. At least that's clear. Friend joined the PC Master Race. Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the what I took off because it was no longer working basically was a resistor. There are capacitors and resistors around. Yes, and I look at the schematics, and yeah, that is correct. Well, that would be part of it. So what I sent in the Discord there, circled, is what was removed. Still doesn't make sense. Plus, I had to fix up a trace. Yeah. And then checked it up, and it's gone. It's done for, the resistor. It's done for. The one circled. From my readings, my readings are all over the place for it. This little guy. It's not a capacitor. I've checked it with my capacitor tester, and no, it's not a capacitor. It doesn't read. Doesn't even read capacitance at all. Resistance, it's all over the place. I can add on a capacitor to it. Throw on, what, a 4NF, 22NF, 47NF, 100, or NF, microfarad, UF. Now the one down to the left of that one is a capacitor. I've checked it. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. And yeah, I checked it when I took it off, and it does not read capacitance at all. I checked the one beside it, that's the exact same color as it. No capacitance whatsoever. You go to the one down to the left of that. Capacitance, no problem. Check the resistance on the one that's yellow. Yes, there's resistance. No capacitance. No accuracy is whatsoever unless you have a $500 minimum unit for capacitors. Strictly for capacitors. It is. It is reading an ohm range. That's the thing. That's why I'm thinking it's odd. But then I can literally show you right now. The one that looks just like it, no capacitance. I'll even double check it. But it doesn't read in ohms. It actually reads. No capacitance. Then we go to resistance. 2.3 kilo ohms. I've even replaced it with a 2.3 just to see, or 2.5 as well. Or 5. Does not work at all. And same thing with the one over, the darker one over closer to the controller. It's actually a capacitor. Okay, now I'm not getting a reading. Oh, maybe that one's not too. No, so they all got shorted? Did they all get shorted? You're here for me? Well, that's good. I'm not sure. It's not like they all could have got shorted. There's a 33 ohm there. 1 kilo ohm. 0.2 ohm. There's no way they all could have got shorted. From what? Yeah. Should I just put back a capacitor to it? A capacitor then? I get it. Those generally are capacitors. I just went through, I don't know, 100 different kind of capacitors of MLCs. Swap them all out, and now I've pushed them all together, so I don't have to go through them all again. Fun. Love it. Alan, how's that new game? How's that game going? Let's see if I can get it to go. Probably won't. See. 7.45 millivolts. Yeah. I mean, it's not much of a loss. It was a card I fixed up a while ago, but can't find any schematics for what these resistors could be around it. Resistors and capacitors, but more or less the resistors. It's only reading 4.5 millivolts. It is what it is. It is what it is. Donor board. I don't know what the cost of those are. Not much. It's only an 8600 GTS. Not worth much. I got it free. I got it free, broken, fixed it up, got it working. What? We got like 3 hours. I know. I really wish I knew what's value it is. Just can't, because what I got to go off of is garbage. I had to fix traces in it to get it working. I don't know, maybe if those traces are messed up, I try to fix them up again here on the stream, but there's no difference. Yeah, you gotta take your time in doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, because it's faced over to the side. Faced over to the side. Hi, Gabby. What do you want? And how do you do a bad copper mod? You use way too thick a copper shims, you didn't sand them down proper, or... Copper mods are pretty basic. If you can't do a copper mod, you can't do anything. I would stay away from modding if you can't even do a copper mod. Yep, that would do it. Well, I mean, what you could do if you have a hot air gun is heat them up. If you have a temperature probe and hot air, you might be able to fix up the memory. Doesn't matter the board was twisted. The traces can handle quite a bit in those boards. It's generally the contact, the BGA on the memory chips when you overdo the copper mod. Again, my copper mods, because I sold cards done with copper mods, I would take my time, sand them down perfect. Okay, if you're ripping up SMDs and you did something. So why don't you plug the RX 580 with another GPU, put the RX 580 in another slot, and then see if it's actually loading the RX 580. If it's loading but it's not showing an actual display, it could be just the chips. As in a hot air gun with the temperature probe, just so that way you can heat it up close to melting point, around melting point. That's all you need. You can fix it that way. I just can't think of what I need to do for this. Yeah, in the future. Just don't need a soldering iron anymore. Done with that. What do you want? What do you want, cutie pie? Don't know what it could be. Also, I'm probably gonna leave this team. Probably will. Hi. Would you like something? Come on, no, I'm You can't just flop like that. That's not how it works. Come on. Thank you, coffee. Maybe we should go to a car that hasn't been messed up greatly. Oh, I guess the other card, so I don't think it'll work in Windows. Sure. That's related to pathway. I think this one's a 9400 GS, but I don't think I would want to. I'd have to be careful with the volt mod in that one. I would have to have a power mod on it too. And what's this one again? I have to check what these ones were. Nugget, don't give me that attitude. The blue and red one, the one is a 9500 GS. Give me 1 sec, I'll let you know. Yeah, 9500 GS. The red one, 9500 GS. The other one, I think it's a 5450. Could be mistaken. I thought it was. Oh no, it's an 8600 GT. It's an 8600 GT. No power. There's no extra power, which means they'll probably have to have a I got my the piano cooler. Yeah, it's the piano. And yeah, it's an 8600 GT. No extra power though. That's the only thing. No extra power. What controllers are on these ones though? Uh 7088. APW 7088. It's an odd controller. There we got. Oh, there's a controller on the front on this one. No. Is it just a rich tech? No. It is not. Nah. Pretty sure that's a controller for this one, though. Yeah, I'll check it out. Make sure. ANPEC. It's an ANPEC. Not many pins on this one. APW 7088. Oh wow, that is so complicated. Yeah, comp. Vid 0. How many vids is there? 2? There's one vid? Oh no, there's 2, yeah. Vid 1, vid 2, and vid 0. Vid 1 and 2 are the only ones that really matter. And there is no FB. There is no feedback mod. Oh, there is. Never mind. Pin 13. I'm looking wrong. Guess I'm blind. Pin 13 for feedback. But then you'd have to be careful. How much wattage is this card? $40. It's 40 watts. It's 40 watts. So technically, well, no, I guess my old motherboard, yeah, max was 75. No, you'd have to do a power source mod on it. Then what about the 8600? Was it like a 45 watt, maybe? $47. Yep. So like, you'd have to, because you start going too far, you're gonna push it. Over current protection. You know, like this data sheet spot. Don't really see any. Apparently with the feedback, you can go up to about 80 millivolts. Feedback over voltage threshold. 135%. And yeah, feedback over voltage is 80 millivolts. I don't see anything about overcurrent though. Nice. Well, get busy. Well, I like this page better for this. Okay, there we go. I don't see anything. Limited internally. Maximum power dissipation. Limited internally. Adjustable overcurrent protection. It has an adjustable one. An undervoltage protection, OVP, UVP. But yeah, it's got an adjustable overcurrent protection. That's pretty cool. I mean, it makes sense because they probably have this controller in other boards too that have the actual, like an eight pin of some sort, or 6 pin. Yeah, I can't find any information on this 8600 GTS, so it's actually annoying. What? Why is she so mad anyways? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. uh, I'm not sure what it could have been. Really would like to know some schematics for that though. Oh, stop. You got 2 hours to wait. Stop. No, I don't want to hear it. Sorry, Nugget. I'm sorry. No, she got fed early this morning, so she thinks it's dinner time now. See, I can literally leave food out anywhere I want, and she's not gonna go and eat it. That's one weird thing about her. I guess it's a good thing. The bag's like right there beside her dish, open. Actually, because I gotta get her more. Actually, I got some coming right now. Literally open beside her dish. She could just reach in and grab her own if she wanted. Nope. Yeah. Hi. What do you want? I got nothing for you. It's not sure. I'm really actually not sure. She doesn't need anything except for her own FOOD. Well, sometimes I give her chicken, steak, bologna, hot dogs. I'll give her the odd treat sometimes. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use that word. Not sure, man. Just not sure. Really wish they had schematics for these boards, though. And any kind of schematics that they actually have of some similar versions are like the worst quality. You cannot actually read anything. Can't read anything. It's so dumb. Yeah, input voltage, SS, FB, comp, droop, SP. I don't think it'd be droop. CSP 1/2, CSN 1/2, and vid 0, 1, and 2. Well, I guess 1/2, 1 and 2, CSM 1 and 2, vid 0, 1 and 2, 2, ground. Actually, I should plug it in and see what kind of voltage I'm actually getting from another source. Which actually, yeah, this page is way better. Just scroll. Like, could I just measure from a vid? And it's 1.5 volts reference. Signal controller. Yeah. P ground, mode, SS, comp, A ground. So P ground don't matter, A ground does matter. Comp, SS, CSN2, CSP2, and then CSN1 and CSP1. Go through current balance into the PDM signal controller. What I'm reading before the feedback. It's what I'm reading before the feedback is what really matters. Because what I'm reading is not appropriate. The feedback's supposed to go off of the voltages for it. So it sees a certain voltage, it will apply a certain voltage. My reading from the feedback to the actual, and what I'm seeing on the actual core is about the same. Not even. There's probably that bit of a difference, but it's close. Close to where it makes sense. Maybe I'll turn it back on, take some voltage measurements, and see if I can just fixate it somehow. Will only eat chicken? Really? Won't eat processed meat? There's nothing wrong with processed meat. Isn't chicken technically processed meat? Dave happy? Dave's very happy. 22.6 degrees Celsius with 54% humidity right now. So yes, Dave is happy. That's not technically processed meat. Yeah, maybe we'll do that though. Throw it in. Oh, I'll put it over there. Throw it in the system and then take some before voltages around. Mechanically separated. Oh, go. I think that's what I'll do though. Take some voltage measurements from. So power reference is 1.5. Okay, so it's 1.5 volt reference. So I have to find the 5 volt reference. It has to go into the feedback. So yeah, I'm gonna, cause soft start, yeah, soft start's an odd one. Soft start's like from checking beforehand was 1.175 volts for a soft start, which is very odd. I don't even read that now. So if it's not even gonna read go to the soft start of 1.175 roughly, it's not gonna boot, which will initialize the full boot. Give me a minute. Me 1 minute. I'll be right back. But yeah, we'll do that. We'll go over and figure out whether or not what could be the factor on that. Benchmark said it's capacitor, but I checked for they're not capacitors. They're resistors. There is capacitors around, but those were resistors. And I'll be right back. No. Actually, what's on the AA? I know this one's gone. So I could just replace the actual controller. Actually, I don't think I can. Never mind. Never mind. I don't think I can. No. Gibby. 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 Hi. We got a Gibby. Hi, purr babies. Hi. You're purring a lot. Why are you purring? Why are you so happy? Hi. Oh yeah, just gotta plug that in. Check over some bandages. Should grab my. No, this doesn't really matter. Drop the voltage to it. We are reading proper voltage on certain browsers. Demoing like nothing, basically. Psycho Kitty. Psycho Kitty. Psycho Kitty. Everybody likes a Psycho Kitty. So I'm gonna take that one back off and see what we can do there. I have Q-tips coming too, so I can clean this up a bit too. Which would be really good. Check over the picture here to check over where some traces are going. Figure where some traces are going. I need to unmask the trace more of the one that's messed. Taking contact. You just ask, who is Emma? Really? She is one fine lady. Emma Frost. Search up Emma Frost. That's all you gotta do. You'll understand. I might have an idea. No! Can I have my chair? Please? Can we share? Oh, we can share? Thank you. Thank you. Comic character. She's a she's a superhero dash villain. Well, yeah, Gabby? Hi. Are you happy? Yeah. Oh. Oh. What does that mean? Oh, that's a follow me. No. How about 30 minutes? Or as soon as my package arrives, which will be here soon. I can really clean this up. But I got an idea. Because from one source, I get the correct voltage. So if I just route a trace to it, I can technically get the correct voltage. From another source, it's a 5-volt source. Once I get the Q-tips that I really need. Yeah, it's basically, yeah. But technically, I could just, add a trace, my own trace, to a capacitor to guarantee stability, more or less. But I mean, I could just add a trace straight on over. Wouldn't matter that much. Add it right on over to basically another trace, because again, this card was pretty messed up, so to where I had the one capacitor or resistor that I took off. There's a benchmark saying it's a capacitor. I couldn't read a capacitance off of it, although it could have been fried somehow. Because all the other sources here are saying that I can do that. Clean this up a bit. Seven stops away. Nice. I need to add some water to my damp cloth there. Or sponge. That's not bad. Right. So I could just add it to there. All the way over to there. I could just do that. Because I would technically trick it into thinking it has the voltage. Yes? Yes. Yes. Right? I don't know. We'll find out. Tune in next time. We don't need much. We just need a trace. That one wire. That's it. One strand, not one wire. One strand. One strand is all we need. One strand to rule them all. Oh, I dropped it. And this is why I like to make sure I sand and do everything. I got thermal paste all over my hands. I'm already getting dirty. That's why I really like to modify my tweezers, my needle nose tweezers, because I can hold these strands no problemo. Okay, so what I'm going to do is grab my other... Oh, my other tweezers are over there. My other tweezers, and bend this into place. I got another pair. And bind them. Yeah. So I would like to show this, but even on camera, unless I have the camera set up basically in my way, you guys won't be able to see it, what I'm doing. I'll show it afterwards. I mean, even with a good zoom with camera setup, I don't know how well it'll show. Might have to take a picture with the phone zoomed up and then real close up. I do all this with my eyes. Why? Because I don't have money for a scope. There we go. I gotta bend this into a little coil. That's fun to do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Put a little blob on a piece of wire here. So put a little blob on a piece of wire here. I have to grab my good solder for this. Might not like what I'm trying to do. Oh, nope, never mind. We got it. We got it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I don't have any like soldering mat or some mask for this, so that's the one thing that really sucks about not having money is gotta do it a certain way. So we'll just grab a little piece of electrical tape here. Just to cover that up for now. Short anything, just in case. That'll do. I really don't like this solder, because if you let it sit on the soldering tip for too long, it just oxides. It's so annoying. What? 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 Now I need to add a cap. I'm gonna do what he said, and maybe it is a cap, but I don't think it is. We'll add one. Hi, cutie pie. Oh, we need some. We need We need some flux because I hate when it goes all spiky like that. So. Oh, beautiful. Okay, in theory, because that's proper voltage. As long as I didn't connect it to the 5 volt, that's right beside it. So now we're good. And then that goes to there, that goes to there, that goes there. If that one trace is still not good, I'll have to add another wire to another point. Okay, check it. In theory. No. Theory is wrong. No. Can we share? But it's my chair. Move your tail. It's your foot. No, don't you try to stop me. I want to sit here. We can share. Yeah, we can share. Where's your tail? Okay, just making sure your tail's not underneath me. Okay, so apparently that one source is a 5 volt, which means I cannot do that. Well, at least there's safeguard, right? That's fine. So all I need to do is switch this around. I have a theory. Should be right. That. Check again just to make sure it is still reading proper. Yes. Okay. I'm going to go back to half a second. Alright. So, alright. We still got the idea though. We still got the idea. It should still work. I'm saying should. Is it gonna work? I don't know. Like in theory, it should technically work. Just bypassing a couple of things. Should I put a capacitor between this? Probably. Just a really small one, I should. Do I need one? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Okay, maybe I'll add another buffer. Be right back. Got the Q-tips. Q-tips. Tip tuner. $10 hot glue gun with a whole bunch of glue sticks for $10. Bunch of caps and some salt. Now, do I add another to that? For some reason, from there to there, it's reading 30 millivolts. What if I just add this wire instead of there to there? I'll add another wire. Add another wire. Yep, they're for the 8800. Yeah. I mean, you probably got it later on then, because for that price, it's very cheap. Pretty sure they're like $200 back in the day, were they not? 260-ish. Yeah. Yeah, US and then Canadian for me would be, yeah, about that price. That's what I remember though. I could be off a bit there too. No. Oh, really, 1.1. Why? No. The controller's just gotta be messed. I might have some. Oh, yeah, that's right. 1 second, Nugget. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, you're patient. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I think the controller somehow messed up the controller because somehow. So I soldered on new wires from a known source of 1.1 volts. That's good enough for a soft start. $500, holy. Yeah, it's not like graphics cards really got more expensive. They were really expensive too. Back in the day, they were pricey. Wow, the individually wrapped? Dang, I like that. And Ziplocs too? These were like cheaper than the like regular Q-tips. That's wild. That's actually wild. Cool. Because I actually got this because I wanted the box and it was the cheapest one out there. That was like $7. The Q-tips, like the ones that you normally get that are actually fairly cheap, were like 15. And they come in like a cardboard box basically. That comes in a plastic box and Ziploc baggies that I can use. I'm gonna take all those Q-tips and put them in the box, and then use those Ziploc baggies for all my MLC capacitors and for some some can capacitors. Anyway, because I have a bunch. We got 2.5s. We got some 16s. And we got some 6.3s. 6.3s, 16s, a whole bunch of 2.5. Just little 2.5s, which can come in handy. We're doing cap mods. And I got a whole bunch of different kind of ceramic capacitors. which are like a little SMD ceramic capacitors. I'll show one of the big ones. That way it shows. Yeah. And those are technically worse rated than these little guys. Amazon. 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 Cheap. Like, do I have to take that into ground? It's even to that point, it's still giving me 1.1 volts, which should be enough for some. Well, where does the vids go? Maybe we'll do a vid mod right now. And we got some tip tinner for $7. I don't need it right now, but we'll need it probably later on. Tip tinner. Yeah, a thousand count. It's a 1,000 count. Yeah, pretty good. Like, couldn't complain. We got these switches. They're just 2 switches. That should be all I need for one. 2 switches to do vid mods. Flip, flip. I got a hot glue gun for $10. Literally $10. And it comes with 30 glue sticks. $30 glue sticks. And a hot glue gun. It's not like you need anything fancy, right? $10. $10. So honestly, can't complain about that. The main thing that a lot of people don't realize, you don't need a high-end soldering iron. You just need to preheat the board to like 50 degrees Celsius. That's it. Literally just preheat the board. And then 50 caps, brand new caps with long legs, 16 volts, which I'm going to be putting a whole bunch on the 770 after, because with the vid mod it's going to be helpful. But I'm going to be redoing the 770. 50 caps. $7. 18 gauge wire. $10. Now, to a lot of people, that might not sound like I spent a whole lot. That basically was like, yeah, a lot for me. Yeah, I use hot air. I'll put the hot air to high heat around the whole board, and I'll put the hot air to 150 degrees Celsius above the board where I'm working, and then by the time it hits the actual board, it's around 50 degrees Celsius in that area, and it won't go above that. And I can literally work right beside it. I don't burn my fingers or anything either. And that helps a lot. When you're doing really small, like SMDs, like really small SMDs, like the ones I'm doing right now, just a halfway decent soldering iron. I mean, this is pretty good. The ones I recommend, it's a $60, 60 Canadian dollar hot air soldering iron. All replaceable, so if anything does go, generally these don't go very easily. And heating has an extra heating element comes with it that you can replace the heating element in this soldering iron, and it comes with an extra heating coil for the actual hot air. That hot air, holy crap! People complain about hot air not having enough, like actual flow of air. 2 seconds, and I'm literally pulling stuff off the board, Capacitors take 15 seconds to desolder. No time. No time. Yeah, this is And it's the tips that you got to use too. You got to learn to use your different tips, which I would love to go like get some new tips too, but I don't have that in the budget. So, but these switches were 50 of them for $10, and that was the best deal I could find. And then yeah, the hot glue guns could be helpful too. And then I got trim pots, some better trim pots instead of just using these ones. I like these ones too. But trim pots as well. $10 for, no, $12. $12 for, what was it, 100? They're fairly cheap, I think. I think it was 100. Should check that. Should recheck that. It was a very good deals. Good deals. Can't complain. But I gotta see where on the schematics here for this controller. See if I can just do a vid mod. I like the other page. The other data sheet spot. This all data sheet's nice because it does have all of them, but let's see. Oh no, that is the page I want. It's just annoying. Vid 1 and 2 is 2 and 3 from top. 2 and 3 from top. 2 and 3. Over there. Alright. Close to me. 2 and 3. See if I can just do the vid mod and maybe it'll work again. Oh yeah, where's this one? Probably has GPIO, doesn't it not? No, it does not. Don't have to worry about GPIO. Like, shouldn't need to do 3 and 4, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, preheating helps a lot. Yeah. Oh, and then I gotta grab you some food too. Some more. Got some more. Picture to make sure. Am I taking a picture to find out where the traces go? Because it really helps. With the flash, it really shows the traces. Oh, okay, so it's like, oh man, it's like a terrible spot. Ugh. 2 and 3, like I might as well just solder right to 2 and 3 pin. That's done. Brutal. Brutal. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna show what I added on for traces here. And then that's still getting 1.1 volts, which goes over into the feedback, which should technically work. But it doesn't. And so I had to fix up the traces, but it still says no. Still says no. So we do a feedback mod, bypass that hopefully. Hopefully. Or I might need soft start to work. Might. Yeah, because everything that I did there should work. I even put it through the capacitor over to where it leads to anyways, and then put the... And it still give me the exact same 4 millivolts. Let me clean that up a bit more. Oh, I should have got Q-tips a long time ago. It's having been so long. It's cleaning up so much easier. So I'm not sure if I should take that to ground. Just the way the silk, the way the silk screening's done, it looks like I should take the one end of this capacitor, resistor, whatever was there. I had what I measured off of it was resistance, no capacitance. So maybe it was gone and it was a capacitor, but I don't know. But it does look like it went to a ground pad. Even still, I'm not gonna have to worry about it once I do this. Yeah, retake a picture just to clarify here. No, I don't have to clarify. That is what I'm seeing. Pin 2 and 3. Brutal, dog. Brutal. Like, actually brutal. Where did I put those? Switch. I'm thinking maybe I'll take off what I did there now because I know it doesn't work. Enough. Yeah. Turn the hot air on, get this nice and squeaky clean. Take another look at everything. I say they got icy profile, so hot air just helps solidify up the flux. And cleaning it a million times easier. Autofocus is on. Good. So now we got it all cleaned up again, right? What we're looking at is this area. Oh, yeah, a piece of electrical tape is still on me. Right here. So we did capacitors there. Doesn't do anything though. To that little dot there where those traces right there were cut before, that I redotted it and cleaned up the masking that's on top, and then reconnected those traces to that dot. That little solder dot that you see there, the top one, not the bottom one, top one. And then this capacitor, must be a capacitor there, is 5 volt. That one over there is 1.1. What we need to do is wow, okay, yeah, it's hard to show these. So pin 1 is the first one that you see exactly. It's camera's not going to really zoom in that great, but yeah, 1 pin, and then the second and third pin are vid 1 and 2. What I'll need to do is solder to those pins and or cut a trace to vid 1 and 2. And solder wires on for switches. The switches gotta be switched from to that to some sort of 3.3 volt or 5 volt source, which is right there. 5 volt source is literally right there that I could put to it. But I'm gonna retake the picture here. Oh, my eyes don't deceive me. Oh my god. That's the worst spot. Is that really the best for 3 and 4? 3 and 4 from the other side. This side there. Three and 4 look like they're a better option. Yeah. They do. Over current protection. OC set trip current. OC set accuracy. -5 and +5 millivolts. IComp offset -5 and +5. Over voltage threshold while IC disabled. 1.9 to 2 volts. Over voltage threshold. Plus 125 millivolt on the low, on the high 175 millivolt. And that's vid plus. So with that's V cents rising. Over voltage hysteresis, V cents falling. Type 50 millivolt. Okay, so if we find vid, there they are. Vid 4, 3, 2, and 1, vid 0, and vid 12.5. These are inputs for the internal DAC that provides reference voltage for input regulation. These pins respond to TTLC logic thresholds. The I decodes the vid inputs to establish output voltage. See vid tables for corresponding DAC codes. Where are those codes? There they are. Oh, yes. Vid 1. Vid 1 open. No. Voltage identification codes. 1.35 volts is max. No, up to 1.6. 1.4 volts. back here. Vids, so 1.77. That's an odd code for that. Oh. So 1.4, 1, vid 12.5, vid 1, vid 4. So FP would technically still have to be done. Feedback will still have to be technically done. Hmm. If I just add one there, that feedback. One way to find it. Might still need the feedback. Soft start. Well, for error code, we need the error code. We will need the error code. Error code sounds bad, but that's a checker. We'll check this voltage here. Let's see. Feedback. Well established now. All right. Okay, so we look at the table here. Up to a voltage of 5 volts on the vid. From 1.2 to 5 volts can make it to a high. Table 1. What the phase, blah 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 blah. VRM. I gotta figure what VRM this is. Yeah, the output voltage can also be positively or negatively offset through the usage of a single external resistor. Makes sense. So CRZ is the one I have. It has a max temp of 0 to 70. PB free, packaged by 5. Or L32.5 by 5. 5 by 5. 32 pin. No, 24 pin. Yeah. So that's the one I have. Does it matter? Mine's at least PB free. It's PB free. Okay. Let's see. What is connected? That's not. Okay, what if I see if I can fix that problem? Oh, we need some flux. We need some flux, boys. We need some flux, boys. Solder looks nasty. Absolutely nasty. Do I get anything? Let's see. Okay, so maybe that's the issue. Check it again. Probably should have done this from the beginning. Check the connections of the. Yeah. What this? What is this? Odd. If anyone has any questions, let me know. I'm just checking continuity on some things here. Should have done a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know, Frost. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Solder on that trace now. Should. I'm not saying it will, but should. Should. There we go. There. A little bit of solder on the tip. Come on. I think that worked. Yeah, I'll show after and that way I don't have, because it's not exactly easy to show. Really isn't. That's all connected now. All connected now. Yep, I use my recommended flux for like just quick desoldering, and that just cheap flux is good. I guess it's not that expensive to get the no clean flux. 8341 I find works really good. Show you what I did. Try to fix this board. See, it's kind of hard to see what I did. So I fixed up this trace to get to that point there. Check continuity from there to the actual pin in there, which is, it's good. The other side goes to that over there, which goes over into the pin there. All that works. It's all connected. I should check to make sure it was working before. That way, like the continuity, like to make sure that they were actually making contact in that. You know, you would assume just from looking at it that it would be, but it just guaranteed. A little guarantee. Go. And we're just gonna see what kind of. If I'm gonna be doing a vid mod probably on this anyways, which is just you flip switches. You gotta cut traces and all that too. Vid mod's a little different. If I can get this the feedback working the way it should, I'll be happy. Now we don't have to worry about checksum. It's a good way to guarantee that I'm not going to hit a not error code. I know error code sounds odd, but you want an error code. An error code is to make sure when you turn it on, everything's good to go. And that way it will actually boot up and give voltage. Nah, still same. More if the controller's just done. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't need a 5-volt source. Yeah, because you're putting. I don't know if you don't have to worry about doing any destroying anything really, doing it that way. But that's different. The soldering those two pins together, you're soldering a vid pin to a voltage to guarantee that one vid, whatever voltage, which apparently 1.8 volts, was on a high. And on a high turns the code to a 1, from a 0 to a 1, which turns it so that way the controller automatically will give 1.8 volts. So I might actually have to do a vid, but I mean, there's issues with doing a vid without a feedback, but I mean, also not really. I mean, this was just a pain in the butt to do. I was really hoping that would have worked, though, but it doesn't. See, that's what I'm wondering too, because back when I also did it up to fix it was to put a. So I'm wondering with those traces if I need to put that trace to that end of the capacitor where that shows it should be. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. Let's see if it does anything. Card not working now, and that's due to a lot of things. I had to fix up this card a long time ago and fix up traces to that. And then these traces are very, or these capacitors, resistors, and all that around it are very sensitive as well on these cards. So I've had to do a lot. So like the mod like worked but didn't work at the same time. Like the potentiometer should have worked properly, but it didn't work properly, as in controlling the voltage. It's like you just start turning and all of a sudden it like flips over. So I used a different potentiometer, same thing. So it's wasn't an issue with potentiometer. I'll check the resistance on that before I do that, because I'll just make my life easier. Fine. What? So those go with that. Alright, makes things easier for me then. Makes things easier for me. It's a weird way to, if this works, this is a weird way to link it all together. Like, stupidest trace layout I've ever seen. It could work. It would. If this works, I'm gonna be like, what? You know, now literally show on the beforehand picture of like what I had to do, basically. For redoing traces. I'll be surprised if this works. Let's just say that. No. I mean, something's still not in the loop. It's like 270 millivolts to the feedback. 270 millivolts. And I'm not sure what the feedback needs for it to not read that. Or is it just the controller just messed? Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I guess the only way I can do now is, yeah, let's do some switches then. Okay, just pre-tinned up the pins. That's all I did there. I have to get the hot glue again. Figure out a spot where I can put it. Oh, it's a stupid spot. I only have one location for this, so give me a minute here. Ah, no, wait, no, this way. Thank you. You got your switch. It should be 2 and 3. Yeah, 2 and 3. And check the code sheet again. One and two are gonna be the easier ones. Did 1 and 2 look like they're gonna be the easier ones? It's also pain. 2, 4. What's what did 2 do? Where would be vid out? Where would be vid out? I'll look for vid out. Vid out. Vid out. Vid out. Or would that be vCents? No, I wouldn't be vCents. Okay, let's see what that vCents is for here. Sense 1, sense 2, current channel sense. 2 current balance. It's in by resets. Down the diff. So it is an offset. So soft start, and fault logic all go to vid. And also vid goes to ref, which also goes to, yeah, soft start goes there, and then there goes to gate control. Gate control. And all in all, it should be good to do a vid mod then, even if feedback feedback isn't working proper. It technically does have voltage to it, just not much. So that's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Should not be a big deal. If it is, well, guess what? It is what it is. Vid 1, vid 2, and then we also got vid 4 and 3, which is, so vid 1 and vid 2, and then 3 and then 4. Also in terrible spots. Terrible spots. Vid 2 and vid 4 are basically what I want too. VRM 10. See what I can do with vid 1 and 2. I can't do much with it 1 and 2 only. Not on this controller. This controller is actually... It is actually ass. See why Luigi even said so. Yeah. Let's see, 1 minute here. Ooh. It's the way they have the codes forbid for certain voltages. It's just odd. The 2 and 4 is 1.365 volts. 2 and 4. 2 and 4. Yeah, external resistor network or resistance to feedback, sensitive to internally the maximum voltage to be. Of course, like every link that has a spot just are gone. SLI Masters, you gotta subscribe though. Nice. Nice work. But you got no link anymore. All these links are gone. Every link that is every link is gone. Found your PC in someone's garage. The 6950 XT is technically better. Unless you want to do ray tracing, then yeah, the 5060 Ti. Every link that might have had something is gone for these cards. That's wild. Like everything. In theory, it outperforms, but does not from your stupid PC game. Let's see. Yeah. And these pins are so small on this one. So I could go off of here, cut here. That looks it. Take a picture. Clean it up real good. Take a picture and see. Phone needs to be charged though for me to take a picture. Oh no! What does vid 1 voltage do? Vid 1 only. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. I should check it. Check it. I don't know why I'm still streaming, to be honest. Just get rid of this. Follow that panel. Maybe that one. And two. No, something went wrong. I'm not sure what it was. So I'm gonna do a different mod that sets the voltage myself. Okay, so that does load it up. That's the wrong pin. I need pins. 1, 2. 2 and 3 are pins that I need. And 3. Yeah, it's 2. That's 3. Yeah, that's what I'm on. So where is that one go? Anyway, here? No. Okay, so that could work. Let's see if it is. Let's sort of a little solder point here. Solder's not sticking. Oops. Check it again here. Here is solder this. Should be cut far enough in. I'm going to show you what I'm doing now. Easier this way. One. Round one. So that also goes to 0. It's odd. It's odd that those vids go there. I checked that right? Pretty sure I did. Oh, this back of this goes to that one. The front of this goes to that one. Oh, that's odd. Okay. So it means I should just do vid 0, 1, and 2 right there. I should just do all of them. Yeah. Let's do all those. Check. I am just cutting through traces and making sure that I'm getting rid of the contact. Yeah. Good. So now I got that. Now I'm making 2 more pads I can solder on some wires. That's a pad where I solder 2. Some blue here. should be enough to make test contact here. Yeah. This goes to here. Alright. And 0. Vid 0. Correct. Vid 2. Correct. Vid 3. Correct. Cool. We got all the vids. Closed captioning? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No. I'm cutting traces right now. Okay, so I got vid 1, 2, and 3. I have to plug in that hot glue gun. It takes forever to warm up. Yeah, because I can't seem to get the feedback working. So I'm just gonna do a vid mod to it. Should be able to do it. So hard to see. Hard to see. So here. I don't know. Give me. Ooh, focus. Focus. Let's do this. And then I think I have a preset 1 here. Alright. So here. Move some stuff here. Boom. So here we got these I cut vid 1, 2, and 3. I cut the traces back from where they're contacting over here. Vid 0 is on the back end of this capacitor by the looks of it. And then vid 1 is on the front end of this capacitor. And then vid 0 was around here, so I just cut it and then added some solder pads. These are very small solder pads, so it kind of sucks. What I'm going to do is use probably a small wire, hot glue those small wires, and then like curl like little balls out of them, and then do a solder pad for each. Solder bigger wires over to here. Should scratch this up too, because we're going to want the switches. I'll scratch this up with some sandpaper, not go too far. But then I'll like use the small wires to go over to here, somewhere in this area here. This big area around here. I'll hot glue those wires down after making them into like pads. Solder those pads, put solder on the pads. Glue bigger wires to it, which should be around here. Glue some bigger wires. Oh, god damn. Bigger wire here. 30 gauge wire. And I'll solder that there. And then once I get them soldered, I'll hot glue them all in place so they don't move. And then I'm going to have to find a 5-volt source, which should be actually I can check a cap. One of these caps will be fine. This side would be this side of the cap, or the inside. Inside here will be close too, so inside cap here, positive side. And then I can get a 5-volt source, so that way when I flip the switch, it has a 5-volt source to it. And then once that happens, it will sync these vids into an high. And that should work. We'll see. I might have to do more. I might have to do more than just these vids. But once I can get these done and set up, I can check to see the voltages. Whether or not there is going to be any voltages. And if there is, that's good. Then if that's true, I'll hot glue this area all up nice and nice. Just a little bit of hot glue, basically. Just to keep them covered and nothing moves. And then I can go over to this side of the controller. Do kind of the same thing. But what I might do with this side of the controller is just take away some capacitors and that from whatever end I can for the remaining pins, which are vid 3 and 4. So it's vid 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I thought for sure all I might need is just vid 1 and 2, but I did vid 0, 1, and 2. We'll start off with those, and then we can go to 3 and 4 if that's not enough. We'll see. We'll find out. Okay. I might even just be able to solder these over too. Actually, I probably can just, instead of using a smaller wire, I'll just use these right here. All I'll do is cut these real short. Like that. Real short. Real short, right? What I might even do is up a going round actually on this one. Work. Up and around. That'll work. See in a second, yeah. Grab the switches, put the switches on. Precisely. So now we got some switches. Not pretty looking, but they're on there. Pretty solid too. I'm gonna have to lift up these ends here. Lift them up. Yep, basically. Basically. Okay. So this stuff is nice and flexible. So I'm gonna have to take this. So actually, I'll do vid 1 first. Or switch 1. Or vid 0. That shit's done that beginning. I want this one to be really long. Ah. Everything else to see that though. And that's vid 0. Going to switch 1. Now I can do that. Hot glue it. I should do this too. Cut the link. Boom. Now I get the other wire here ready. Except for the lap this one though. Sure. Just to guarantee. I have to go around. This can't seem to get it to stick. Oh, it's heating me. I need to switch tips though too. This one's terrible to do for. Let's see. It is. Ooh, not that. It's brutal. Slide right to the thing. That was brutal. It really sucks to have to go all the way around. So I'm going to cut this one long. I'll go hot glue that. Make sure touching. And yeah, check with the multimeter here. Make sure those are good. Those are good. I'll be happy. Hey! And then we got. Yep. 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 All right. You want to say hot glue these? All right. Yeah, we got it all glued up. Oops. Nice. I didn't strip these, but it's fine. So this is pin 1 that I want. Pin 1. Apparently, it's not the way I want. Okay, why is it doing that to me? Oops. Pin 1. Pin 2. and 3. Or vid 0, 1, and 0, 1, and 2. Oh, dang, I should have put this one in. Oops. Come on, baby. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You scallywag. I need a 5-volt source. Like I said, with a capacitor. Should be that one. I have to turn it on, check, make sure that's 5 volts. Done this beforehand. That's okay. So basically all I did there was attach this wire. I'm probably just going to cut this anyways, tin the end, and then use a smaller wire to my 5-volt source. Probably all I'm going to do, to be honest. Actually, yeah, I'll just do that now. Cut this back here. Like so. That way it just looks terrible. Yes, that's fine. But yeah, this just goes along this whole plane. That way when I have a 5-volt source and I flip a switch, it automatically goes to that. We're going to see right now, without them on, exactly where a 5-volt source is. I need a coffee break. 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 Like now. Well, that's not good. Well, I'm not true. Find out what the hell that was. That's not good. Oh, it's a good thing no switches were flipped, because that has 12 volts going through it. How? I checked. I checked to make sure nothing was... I checked! So what one could it be? Good one? Just get rid of that. Well, that's not good. So that's not good. Well, let's think through this one. I mean, I thought for sure I checked these before I started them. We'll check this one. Well, oh shit. Well, that's a dud. So, all of them have an issue. Which means I'm gonna have to solder straight to the pins, which I don't want to do. Should be able to just lift this off. To be honest, but I don't know what can I do. Oops. Okay, let's get rid of this face completely. I gotta check those, make sure nothing can be getting to it. Apparently not. Apparently not good enough. And there shouldn't be anything going to it. I cut the trace. What a pain in my ass. I don't have money for it. Persona, I do not have money for anything. You don't like my 30-year-old wire strippers? Trust me, I wish I could afford it, but I can't. Uh-huh. Oh no, I know you're not. I just, yeah, I had no choice but to use them. They don't cut wire with crap. I have to actually use wire strippers. Or wire cutters, sorry. Those are way overrated for the wires I'm cutting. Yeah, but I mean these actually work good for stripping. And they do. They actually work good for stripping. They really do. Even this 30 gauge. You know, it says 22. Yeah, it'll strip to 30. Can't. Maybe I'll really make sure I can't get out that one. There's no way that we can make contact. No way. There's no way. I should just say screw it and just try to solder onto the actual pins. They're cut. I cut the traces, so we should be good there. We just need to actually contact to vid 0, 1, and 2. Oh, something went snap. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, you might be screwed. Actually, I can replace that the other end. I can replace that. That's the one that went right there. I didn't even notice. Focus. Oh yeah, that's right. We need to have focus on. We need to focus. Focus. Look. It blew a hole. That shucks. That shucks. That shucks. Yep. Yeah, I know. I'm not an electrician. I've done pretty basic electrical. That's why I have electrical for testing and stuff. But that's AC. I haven't really done a whole lot on DC, and especially on circuits and or components like these. Completely different. Completely different. Oh yeah. It's all the ground now. Almost. Was that like that before? I don't know. I don't have a picture of it. Yeah, I've never owned an actual good pair of strippers, to be honest. That should not be any kind of contact. It doesn't. Because of that, but I don't care about that. business. Although that, I'm not sure. Not sure about the son of a. Yeah, the feedback mod should have been easy. I just went to crap. Now his vid mod is just not liking me. No, it's not gonna work. Must have messed something up or something. Must have messed something up because the vid has like 10 volts through some pins. That doesn't make sense. Let's see. This doesn't make sense. Why? What's vid 1? I'm pretty sure it's vid 0. Yeah, basically, right? That's the best focus we can get. The camera zoom in like that. No, I don't think it's gonna work at all. Ah, something's messed up. Something's messed up. I messed something up big time. Vid 0 has 11 volts. Vid 1 has 10 volts. And Vid 3 has 900 millivolts. I'm not sure why, though. Cut the traces. Checked even with the it's good. Cut the traces. The pins. Oh, yeah, no, because I'm just stupid. Oh, that's why I shouldn't have done this whole stream. Always talking away, not paying attention. So I did it to ISN, PVCC, LGATE2. Oh my god. No, I didn't. No, sorry. Boot 1, Phase 1, and Vid 4. I'm supposed to do this side. I was even talking about that before. This controller's probably done. This is 0 voltage going to the core. The core is fine. Oh my god! Yeah, so it's supposed to be this side that I cut the traces. From here, just back here. Or even in front of these, so that way I have some pads to solder to. Already there. I just had to cut. Yeah, I should just... I should have been paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Not this side, dum-dum. This side. This one side I was supposed to do. Cut the traces here. Did 0, 1, and 2. Not really. I can just add solder. I can add solder and just flow the solder into connect the traces, technically. But I still don't even know if okay. I still don't even know because there's issues with the feedback, right? So I was just trying to do this because, well, the feedback is not working. For some reason, the feedback, all the voltages are correct technically around. We got the 5 volt where it should be. We got the 1.2 volt where it should be. We got connected here. Oh my god, with a wire for the trace. That's gonna be so I gotta switch it so we got focus again. So here. So here. This is the controller here, right? Okay. Focus, you fuck. Focus. Oh, I had autofocus off again somehow. Go. Oh, right here. So when I checked, even to here and here, going in to where it should, it's just no. And I got a little trace wire connecting this cap with this cap. That's proper, so that way these can talk to each other. That's proper. But then as soon as it goes into went into the controller, to the core as 4 millivolt. Everything it was all talking proper. Everything here is good. Like I said, we got the 5 volt here. We got 1.1 volt from here. We got 1.1 volt from here. Or sorry, 1.2 volt, technically. So that's all good. And that's good for a startup. So there's error. So we got an error check. That would be good enough for a startup at least. Now, for some reason, by the time it gets to the feedback, I should check the actual feedback itself, but the actual pin. It's just hard to check it without touching any of the pins because they're so small with the multimeter. I would need a finer needle, like my tweezers here. I need like just basically a half one of these tweezers for it to actually make sure I'm not contacting other pins. But yeah, so over here where I cut the traces and then actually pulled off a trace, I'll have to redo all these traces. I could probably do that, like it's not gonna be a big deal, but I'm wondering about this VRM now. I don't know if that was like that beforehand with this blown up top, but I'm pretty sure that's gone. And I'll have to check to see what VRM it is. I might actually have a VRM that I can just replace it. MOSFET, sorry, VRM, MOSFET. I can just replace it. It's not really like super fine soldering for me. That's not the issue. It really isn't. Like that's not bad for me to do. It's just I don't know if it's gonna be working anyways because of the feedback. I don't know what went wrong with the feedback there. Not sure if it was the potentiometers that I had were maybe bad, and then just because it did all of a sudden just stop after that one test that we did there. But I redid everything here, checked everything over, traces, made sure that the traces were good with a piece of just a piece of wire, a strand of wire, I should say, one strand. Connect them where they should be. Everything's good till the feedback to where the core, for some reason, was not working. That's why I figured I'd go on to the vid mod. But yeah, this is completely the wrong side. Completely the wrong side. So, looking at the controller here, this is the top, right here. And vid 0, 1, and 2 are the first 3 pins. Then we gotta go all the way over, down to the 3rd and 4th pin for vid 4 and 5. And then I don't know why we're getting voltage from this side for, well, I guess it's boot 1, phase 1, so that kind of makes sense. But we're getting too much voltage in my opinion. I'm not sure the actual voltage should be for boot 1 and phase 1. I actually don't know the voltage, what it should actually be. It just seems kind of high for having 10 volts basically on boot 1, phase 1, and then vid 4 has 900 millivolts going through the pins. There's no traces to these. No traces to boot 1, phase 1, and vid 4. At least I got vid 4. At least I did vid 4. But it doesn't matter. I would have to replace the controller, and I have no controller to replace it with. Because the controller could be done. Because I did that. Oops. I mean, it's, again, not a big deal. I didn't pay anything for this board. I didn't pay a dime, luckily, I guess. Just kind of sucks. Yeah, pretty sure that controller is done. I should have been paying attention, but I shouldn't even been streaming doing it. Should have just done it all this without stream and had it working before stream, so that way I can pay attention as I do it. There's no way that controller is working. Probably send the stream. the garbage. That's where. Yeah. I'm ending the stream.